Well, good morning. I'm gonna go ahead and get our recording started and play some Cubes Kaizo World 4. Alright, Spawn to Die 2. Shake some rust off here. We did poke our heads into this one a little bit. So I know a little bit about this level. Okay. We jump on the Koopa, we throw the shell right. Hop off it, land on Yoshi, and lick the shell. Gotta get back there first. Not exactly sure how to make that part line up just right. Where you separate from Yoshi and he goes below on the one at 0. It's not too bad, I guess. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, then I meet the Yoshi and stomp the Koopa. And then do something else. Come on, I can't get to that first platform now. It's too early to be regressing. Yoshi again. Oh my. Ooh, if I try not to jump too high, I jump too low. Gotta find the right. The just right jump. The Goldilocks. Okay. And then we gotta land on Yoshi. Ooh. Hesitated there, shouldn't have done that. Ooh. See, if the shell gets too far over to the right, I have to, like, compensate for that. I honestly think I'm supposed to bump this shell rather than pick it up, but picking it up feels a little bit more natural to me. Ooh, ouch. All right, checkpoint. Wow, that was a very lucky run. Okay. Looks like the back half of this level is going to be a little bit more forgiving. I'm not sure I actually let go of the jump button. That's why I didn't jump. Whoops. Ah. Oh, I eat it from the other side. Okay. Yo, Red! I'm at work and gonna lurk. Alright. I think I will. I was a little worried about the first half of this level, but we got through it pretty quickly. I appreciate the lurk, thank you, and I hope you have a good day. Ah. Ooh. Okay, I think I just need to kind of go for it there. Oh, grumble. Gonna be a long one, have to be done by 3. It is a long one, it's... I don't know what time zone you're in, but for me it's like 6, well, getting close to 7 a.m. I'm letting go of and repressing the wrong button. Okay, I can't just full send it, so I'll hit the spike, so have to be a little judicious with my movement here, but we can do this. Where I live is 8 a.m. Time zone I'm working on is... Oh! Gotta love that. I work with a lot of East Coast people. I'm in Central, so they're an hour ahead of me, and it's amazing how much they're like, oh, let's meet after lunch at 1 o'clock. Like, yeah, that's 12 noon for me. I don't want to meet at 12 noon. All right, so we get the shell, we spit it, and all right, we got a plan. We got a plan. No. Oh, I keep thinking I need that shell. I get the shell later. And then I get the shell. And, all right, I just gotta get better at licking the shell. Boom, bada boom, bada boom. And bad. But we will get there. Oops. We will practice. And we will get good at it. No. You know what I ought to do when I miss it is I ought to just jump off of Yoshi just to see what's coming next. Kind of brown bear it. It's see what I can see. Oh no! I tried to regrab. You don't do that off of Yoshi. So it looks like I'm gonna hop off of this red Koopa, dismount Yoshi in a spin, and spin those shells. Whoops. I gotta hold jump. I just instinctively want to re-grab that to help me meet the shell. But I'm holding the X and A buttons. I guess I could switch my grip and hold the Y and B buttons. Could. Yeah, that's not right. I don't think I really need to, though. Like, the way it's set up, I should be able to hit the shell. Even if I counterintuitively hold the jump button. It's just so counterintuitive. It's doable. We can do it. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. I so want to re-grab there, and that's... If I'm gonna re-grab, I'm gonna have to change my grip. I don't really need to re-grab, but it is just so baked into me that that's what you do. So, let's try that. Let's try changing the grip. So I think that's the only way I'm going to be able to do this, because I'm not going to be able to stop myself from re-grabbing. So we do this, we have to do it here. Oops. And right there is where I can change my grip. Okay, that... Okay. Not perfect, but... I still feel like I'm not supposed to change my grip there, but... I guess you do what works, right? Oops, missed the switches. That was a massive PB. I had no idea what I was doing. I don't think I'm gonna try and change my grip anymore. I think I'm messing with my brain a little bit too much by trying to do that. Because that time I didn't, and it worked, and I was kind of like disoriented and somehow got lucky through what looked like it might be most of the level. Whoops. Yo, Slack. What's going on? Happy Saturday. Tough work week, just sipping some coffee and enjoying the moment. Yeah, I had a tough one too. We had a what's the word I'm looking for? An employee that had been there a very, very, very long time, about 18 years, retired about 2 weeks ago, and we're finding out all the things that he did that nobody knew he did. And so far, we've been doing a pretty good job, but, you know, it's hectic. Alright, I think once I get this this Yoshi spit and jump, like, down to where I can do it consistently, we're gonna have the rest of this level. This part right here. If I can do that consistently, the rest of this level's gonna go. The old who was point on that. Yeah. Who owns this task? And then you get a lot of, you know, users. Well, can't you just call him or text him and ask? I'm like, no, he's no longer employed with us. Yeah. He doesn't want calls from work anymore. That's why he retired. Because spoilers, when I retire and you call me, I'm not gonna pick up the phone. Okay, we're getting that a little bit more consistently, and I'm happy about that, because the first time I got past that, I got a little lucky, admittedly, but I got pretty deep in the level, so I don't think the rest of the level's gonna be all that difficult. It's just this part right here. Ah, I do that. Like, I really, really want to re-grab. And I'm holding XA. So if I try and re-grab, I jump off Yoshi's back. So I think I need to meet Yoshi there and jump off that red shell. That's what I think needs to happen. Yep, that's gonna be me. Oops. make eggies? That sound good. Rumble. Okay. Getting a little bit more confident with this level. We just have to rely on turnbacks rather than re-grabs right there. Okay, so I need to wait a little bit so I can catch that shell. We're learning. We're learning, and we're learning quickly. Rumble. Because I've only been on for half an hour, and we're pretty deep in this level, so we're not doing too bad. Oh my goodness, that was a micro peeb. Ah. Okay, all I gotta do is get this part down, because I feel like with the length of this section, that's probably close to the end. Almost didn't get that shell. Ah, grumble. Here we go. I think I bounced him off the wall. I didn't really see because I was looking at Mario, but I think I bounced Yoshi off the wall. It looked like he went left first, and I don't think he's supposed to. Whoa, that's too much. Felt too much there. Wrong button. Oh man. Alright, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Alright. Oh my goodness. And I missed the easy part. Okay, let's try again. Oh no, that's too far to the left. Okay. Come on. I missed the shell. Grumble. So, once we get that shell jump, we land on Yoshi. Pop off the red shell. It's gotta be close to the end, because I don't know why. I don't have any real reason to think that, but other than that's about the length of most sections so far. Oops. Totally missed my ride. Okay, alright. So I actually can regrab there. The entire first part of this section is teaching me not to regrab. And then throwing me into a section where I need to. Woo! Yo, Adam! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? Whew. Good. On a delay right now, but I'll refresh when I can. Good morning to you. Glad you're here. Ooh. Close one. My goodness gracious. Okay. Haha, we made it. All right. Okay. Whew. Thanks for the G's. So ups and downs. Do we have screen wrap? Is that what's going on? Yeah, okay. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Alright, and then we... Okay. This is gonna take a little while to learn. Alright, so if I throw late, I think it's easier to catch. That platform seems to stumble a little bit. What's going on there? Okay, so I throw it up. It's hard to, like, when I'm looking at the top of the screen to see what's happening at the bottom of the screen, but I think I threw it up. And that Koopa kicks it. Yeah, that's what's going on. And you gotta be very fast on this platform because it kind of stumbles a little bit on the way down and it interrupts your jump. Oh, I killed the Koopa! I didn't mean to. What's going on here now? I think I just need to throw that up later. Kind of like this one. Yeah. Okay. Maybe not that late, but I think we're getting a feel for it. Oh, that is so cool. I stop the shell, it falls off the 1F0, screen wraps from the ceiling. It's so cool. Okay. It's gonna be hard to wrap my head around this, but this is really, really cool. Because I can already see after that you kick the Koopa to the right and shell jump above the top, so you come out the bottom. I'm not sure what we're doing after that, but we'll see. So my focus here is stopping that shell on the 1F0. I need to be able to do that consistently. Alright. Yo, Elliot. It's been a minute, Elliot. How have you been? I need somebody representing the UK in my chat. What a week I've had? Oh. Good week? Hope? Seems like everybody's had a busy week. Been to the lab all week and had to take a 50-year-old dude to A&E for a fractured arm. I don't know what A&E is. Is that like the emergency room? I mean, either way, I'm sure you helped out, so that's a good thing. I'm now friends with him and his wife. Accident and emergency. It's a good thing you were there. There was a pigeon in the reception. Okay. Oh, I missed my shell. Okay, so it looks like we're re-grabbing. Don't laugh at him, he's also a patient. The pigeon was? Are you sure you took him to a people hospital? Oh my goodness. I think I saw Snatch playing this level. And I remember thinking, like, this is gonna be rough. But it's not so bad. Yo, Slack, welcome back. Oh my goodness gracious. I was robbed. The whole gang is here. Wait, okay, I missed Cat. How did I miss Cat's message? Welcome in, Cat. Oh, wait, what? Why are you up there? You're supposed to be down on the bottom level. This Koopa doesn't know what he's doing. You missed your mark, bro. Can't work with these amateurs. Thank you for not playing Dram 3. You don't know how many people have said that. And it's like, I'm not playing Dram 3 because that's just too far above my skill level. It's not a comment on anything at all. But I guess just so many people are playing it, it's... Pixel's such a diva. Yeah, that's right. So much so that I have all the brown M&Ms removed from my bowl in the green room. Who was it that did that? I can't remember. Somebody had a certain color of M&Ms like removed. They wanted an M&M bowl, but they wanted a certain color removed just to make sure that his contracts were being read. He would put weird stuff in there like that. Or it was banned. I can't remember. Yo, maybe. Man, everybody's here. I'm so happy. I don't know. So, like, I saw Dram 3 and it says Grandmaster, but, like, the more experience I get with stuff like this, and, like, the more I see it, like, or understand the process, I mean, when a person submits a hack, they can submit it at whatever difficulty they want. And then the moderator might change the difficulty based on what their opinion is. So, Dram 3, Penga submitted it as Grandmaster. It may not stay Grandmaster. And from what I've seen of it, it doesn't look Grandmaster. So, I may play it someday. Van Halen, is that who did it? I always thought that was a cool little thing. And I've seen it parodied so often, I've kind of forgotten who originally did it. Dude. I think a Sprite Solid on that exact tile would help that. I'm trying to throw that shell up for him to kick, like as late as possible, so he has to walk to it, and I have some time to line up above it. Like here. There we go. Holy smokes! I've been doing that today, and I don't know why. I'll get past a part that's stumping me, and then just rock almost all the way through the level. Or at least, in this case, to the checkpoint, but... Grumble. Yo, Adam, welcome back. Van Halen, not Van Hagar. Mullet flip. I remember when I was a kid, I wanted a mullet so bad. My mother would never let me grow my hair long, but I wanted a mullet just like Billy Ray Cyrus. And that is not being sarcastic, that's not being funny. I honestly and truly wanted a mullet just like Billy Ray Cyrus. Add real hard long metal. Yeah. I'm kind of the same way, Slack. My mother would never let me grow my hair long, but once I moved out and became an adult, I was like, haha, I can... Mom can't tell me to cut my hair anymore. Well, she can, but I don't have to do it. So, yeah, I had some pretty long, like, shoulder-length hair for a while. But eventually just got tired of it and cut it. And it was nice. I got to send it off to a charity called Children with Hair Loss. They make hair pieces for kids with going through chemo. Oh, I got to hit that guy a little earlier, I think. So I was able to do that. Yeah, girls cut hundreds of mullets. They're legendary for a reason. Hey, alright. I gotta find a pic of me with long hair, and then just like crop out the hair and put it on the padlock. That'd be funny. I just did that too. Went in for a good chop and ended up having enough to donate. Yeah, I actually waited to cut it until it was long enough because they wanted at least 10 inches of hair. And Locks of Love will take a minimum of 8, but I've heard Locks of Love. I don't know. I've heard some. I just heard that I don't want to know that they don't always appropriate funds correctly. And I don't want to spread information if it's not correct, but I heard that. I didn't really dig into it all that much. I just decided to go for someone else. And Children with Hair Loss wanted a minimum of 10 inches, so I just waited until that's what I had. And then I said, oh, I'm gonna grow it back again, and I'm gonna do it again, but I never did grow it back. Oh, I got upthrowed. I did donate to Locks of Love. Well, I'm not saying bad things about Locks of Love. You know, I'm basing this whole thing on something that another person told me. I didn't substantiate it whatsoever. So they may be a fantastic charity. My reply to Slack's hair post. 12 or 13 inches? I think that deserves some B, Arthur. Yeah, I need to hit him sooner. I'm doing a full jump there to line it up. But you knew it was only a matter of time. Come on. Oh my. Hey, what happened to George's head? Oh, grumble. Okay. I gotta remember re-grab. Don't think of these things before I sail. Oh, that's the fun part. There's always somebody waiting to pounce with a "that's what she said" joke, you know? Hey now. Ah, come on. You can't claim ownership on a "that's what she said" joke. Are you flippity flopping kidding me? Oh man, alright, we got this. We gotta do this. I think that's the main entertainment I provide. It's kind of funny at work, like, people will say something and, it's an obvious, just rife for that's what she said joke, but of course no one says anything because you're at work. But we do have a guy that's, in his mid-60s, he's like getting ready to retire. And, he's not holding back as much, as much as he should. So it's like, oh man, one of these days I'm gonna get called into HR and asked like, okay, can you tell us what happened? Yeah, I don't want to do that. Oh, no! Yeah. Yeah, it's getting there. No. Okay. This, we know how to play this level. Alright, maybe regrab a little bit more. But we know how to do it. Snitches get stitches picks? Yeah, not in corporate America. And this is not a dude I'd stick my neck out for anyway, so... Oh, a little too far. There you go, maybe. I jumped. I swear I jumped. HR is not anyone's friend though, including mine. People should act accordingly. Yeah, HR's primary function is kind of to protect the company. But I do think they kind of get a bad rap as like, they're there to protect the company before the employee, which is largely true, but they're not your enemy. I think they get a bad rap for that. I don't know. It's corporate America is kind of weird. It's all this weird dance on this idea of how people should interact with one another to keep everyone safe and happy to the extent that is possible. Corporate America is just weird. There we go. Whew. A good HR is neutral. Sounds like something an enemy would say. Alright, we gotta lighten this up. He covers for little sissy snowflakes. Oh, Adam, completely agree, but we can't say that in business world. Okay, so what exactly am I doing here? Oh, I'm dropping the shell and picking it up. Okay. Or gets them out the door if you know how to make HR work for you. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Yo, RZ, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the good luck. We're not doing too bad. It's slow going, but it's mostly my fault. Yeah, I need to drop it. Jump to the Koopa and then catch the shell before it hits the sprite killer. This is gonna take a few tries to train myself to do this. Wait, no. Wait, what? Okay, I think this is not telling me to drop the shell. I think it's telling me to just go down and throw the shell up so it doesn't get killed by the sprite killers. That's what I'm gonna do. Feeling a bit under the weather? I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. There's definitely something going around. Pixelina was sick last week. Okay. Or maybe it is telling me to drop the shell. If I jump down there and throw the shell up, then I'm not gonna have a lot. I'm not gonna have a lot of time to catch it. Okay, so I want to drop the shell and jump to the Koopa. That's the new plan. New plan. Throw up, kick backwards. Wait. If I throw up from the platform, I'm gonna hit the sprite killers. If I go down and then throw up, hit the Koopa, catch the shell as it comes down, I can use it to shell jump. And I think that's possible, but I think it's going to be easier to drop the shell, jump from the platform to the Koopa, catch it as it comes down, and do a shell jump. Yeah, it definitely is a mind cuddle. Ah, didn't even get my shell. Okay, so I'm dropping, and that's fine. I need to jump. Drop, jump. I think I can drop the shell through the platform. That might be a better idea. Okay, alright, we're kinda getting somewhere. I think this is right. This feels right. I just need to execute. Like drop as soon as I get the shell, I want to drop it. Or maybe slow down on the platform. There's a few things I can try. Jump and then drop? Yeah, it's gonna take some fast fingers, but that might be a good plan. I'm gonna try slowing down on the platform. But the jump and drop would give me a bit more fall time. The show would have a bit more fall time. Okay. Oh, well, it's a peeb. And the jump and drop seems to be the winner here. Oh, definitely. Okay, a bump right after a screen wrap is difficult to line up. Oh, okay. Oh, why did I do that? Alright, well, the coin's telling me where to go, though, so, like, I got no reason to not do this. Yeah, it's a back bump, definitely. It's just hard to line up with the screen wrap. But if I trust the coin, then... Good morning, 6-1. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Alright, that's a micro peep. I got the shell twice that time. But the very fact that we're getting back to the shell at all is massive progress. Ooh! Just missed it. Ah, I'm missing old boy now. Holy smokes. Alright. Warm up your GG keys, guys, because we are getting there. Alright, so we throw the key and bounce off the Koopa. And then do we land on the key? I don't know. Let's find out. Okay. Another micro peeb. I thought that 1F0 was going to be longer. It looks like that key's going to fall. And I'm probably going to catch it as I bounce off that lower Koopa. And that's an angled downward, so I think that might be a drop. We don't kick it, we drop it. But we're getting back there, and that's the important part. We can get there consistently. If we can get there consistently, we can learn what to do. Ah, grumble. Okay, we got the drop. We got the first Koopa bounce. Second Koopa bounce is a regrab. We are learning. Should have known that already, but we're learning. Oh no. Ark, again? Yo, Techno Colossus. How's things? Now, why is that going so far to the right now? I think I might be dropping a little bit before my jump. Yeah, okay. It's not hitting the wall. That's why it's going too far to the right. I need it to hit the wall. Okay, here we go, here we go. I want to drop. Because that key will fall onto the spikes, and I could stand on it, but I get the feeling I don't know what's going to happen there. I wish I did. This is a long section. So I'm supposed to have a key here. I'm gonna land on that shell. I'm gonna throw the key up and land on it. So that's what's gonna happen there. Alright. And that's probably what's gonna... Something's gotta prevent me from dropping the key on the spikes and key jumping off of it. And I think it might be that shell. Like, if I do that, then I'm gonna miss that shell. And I need that shell. To get over the spike wall. Holy smokes, okay. am I supposed to kick it? I don't know. We need to... It's either a kick or a drop. And based on that indicator, which is a diagonal arrow down telling you to drop, I want to say that this diagonal arrow down is telling me to drop, but I'm not sure. Of course, if I chuck it at the wall, it's gonna bounce. Okay. It's gonna bounce off the wall, the way it has now, towards the left wall at the top, and bounce off again, and it's actually gonna go slower after 2 bounces. So I think dropping's the way to go, but I kind of want to throw it just to test that theory, you know what I mean? I think it's a drop 2, a throw would make it hit the wall and then go slow. Yep. Great minds. Techno. Okay, I gotta jump just a little bit more, so I hit the wall with my drop. Fools rarely differ. We can go with that, that's fine. Jump first. Bop, 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 bop. Okay. On to the hard part. Throw it up here. Okay. Throw it up there, and then where we ride it, key jump off of it, throw it up, trap it under the switches, and land on the floor. So okay, we know what we're doing. We just need to take that key with us. That's no good. Yo, Cosmic! Welcome in. Rumble. Why did I let go of the key? Okay, I know how to do this now. That felt just right. I let go of the key because you would normally let go of Y to do a shell bump like that, but you don't need to if you're holding an item like a key. Okay, so just throw a little sooner. We're making progress. And knowing is half the battle, that's right. I remember those old PSAs. G.I. Joe. Ah, okay, all right. We are just in limbo here. Let's try again. The G.I. Joe parody PSAs are hilarious. I don't think I've seen those. I saw the Family Guy gag, the G.I. Jose. I'm on top of the key. It's funny. Oh, man. Ah, grumble. Pork chop sandwiches? Oh, grumble. I'm a computer. Are these the parody ones? Because I don't think I've seen any of those. Okay. Why am I not hitting that now? Oh my. Okay. I'm gonna have to look those up. That sounds like something I would enjoy. No. I think I hit jump a little bit too soon there. Oh. All right. We are close. We have to be close. Sergeant Slaughter was at SmackDown in July for the Hulk Hogan tribute. Oh, he was? I forgot they had Sergeant Slaughter was like a crossover character between G.I. Joe and WWF. I think I need to, like, fast fall just a little bit there. Maybe not quite that much. Ooh, yeah, it depends on how high I am when I get there. It's gonna have to be like one of those decide in the moment how fast I want to fall. All right. Got about a minute left of ads. I don't think I'll beat this inside of a minute, but... grumble. We gotta get that key. I think I bounced on this. He bounced the key off the spikes. That probably slowed me down. Haha, we made it! Awesome! That was a tough one. That was a really tough one. Whew. Thanks for the G's. Alright, what do you think Windy and Cloudy is all about? Thank you, Cat and Slack, for the G's. And we... okay. Alright, looks like we're getting back to some good old shells. So I want to say I need to be faster. Yeah, I want to be faster, and I want to get back to that. Can you run off? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so I can get back to the cloud on that side. Maybe that's when I spin. I think that might be the play. Alright, and then kick him to the right, get back on the cloud, get the shell, and then down to the Koopa. Why did I do that? Ah, I was gonna take a pee break after that last level, and I completely forgot. Holy smokes. We can go pretty fast there. Maybe I'll wait for the next ad break. Which is in 32 minutes. Okay. I mean, we're peeving pretty regularly. I'm kind of happy with this. Okay, so to the... Alright, we got this. Oh, I tried. To the windows? Like, to the wall? Okay, alright. Are you perspirating? I don't know why that song is so good, but I love it. No! Autocorrect, yeah. Alright, here we go. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Bada boom, bada boom. And there we go. Okay, so I got a little muncher dip right there where we can get our cloud. And then we spin that shell. Gotcha. Boom. And I'm supposed to spin. I knew I was supposed to spin. Why didn't I spin? Why does Automod do this? Well, let's allow it. It didn't like MFer. Yeah, I saw something like a YouTube short or something like that with Little John, and he was saying that like they said that a song with that word in it, skeet, would never get on the radio, especially that as much as was in that song. And then it turns out, like, nobody knew what it meant. So nobody really cared. And then once the word got out, like, you know, the genie's already out of the bottle. Kinda deal. Ah, I'm cutting those munchers too close. I need to wait just a little bit there. Just really don't want to. Automod just did the same thing, had no problem with Skeet. Yep. I don't know if that's more of a local colloquialism, or because I didn't know what it meant either. I had to be told. Ah. Where am I going? That cloud is really close to those munchers up there. So if I duck and then wait for it to kind of go, you know, bob down in its path, I can stand up and walk off. But then where am I going? Adam's testing the auto mod. Oh, grumble. So this first little wiggle around the muncher is kinda tough. I guess you don't have to wiggle that much. It's okay. Whoops. All right. Okay, so it's not as close to the munchers as I thought. We can get back up there, land on the cloud. And it looks like we're just gonna, it's telling us to throw that shell, so that's what we'll do. Oh no. Uh-oh. Yo, Remy, Rada Rada. How are you? Hope work's not treating you too bad. You had kind of an event coming up, didn't you? Uh-oh. Okay, well. Cool. Virginia's a pretty state. I like the Southeast. I don't know that I'd want to live as far south as like Florida, but the Carolinas and Virginia, like that area is just gorgeous. Donnie Darko. Never did watch Donnie Darko. I think that came out when I was not really watching a lot of movies. Okay, so here we go. Let's just see what's... Okay, so we're gonna jump over there, throw that, hop off the shell as it bounces off the switches. That green shell is gonna drop, and I can shell jump up to the platform. There's a Donnie Darko, then they made one called S Darko. Did not know that. There we go. There we go. Ah! Sick punk. You lost me there, Adam. What is sick punk? Rumble. Oh, SLC. Okay. Yeah, I remember Salt Lake City Punk with Matthew Lillard. I don't remember much about it. I remember it was there was a really sad part in it. Like the movie was all fun and whimsical, and then it got super real, like really fast. It's one of those weird things, like, I don't have the greatest memories, so I don't remember much about that movie at all, but I do remember feeling like, oh wow, this took a turn. So it must have been reasonably impactful. Okay, go. Alright, and that is absolutely my damage boost area right there. Okay, speaking of 90s movies and Matthew Lillard, anybody ever watch the movie Hackers? That's one of my absolute favorites. Ah, grumble. Just barely made that. Ah. Hackers is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's up there with like Matrix and Princess Bride. Ah, grumble. Ugh. Girlfriend had never seen The Princess Bride until the other night. She was not kind to it. Idle Hands and Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Oh, Forgetting Sarah Marshall's pretty good. Especially if you got a thing for Jason Segel. Why did your girlfriend not like Princess Bride? I'm like genuinely curious. It's got Peter Falk and Fred Savage and Carrie Elways, Andre the Giant, Mandy Patinkin. And I did the wrong jump. Funny story about Princess Bride. I told a coworker of mine once, ages ago, that was my favorite movie. Favorite movie of all time is Princess Bride. And he's like, that's amazing. That's my favorite book of all time. And he loves this book so much that whenever he sees copies at an old bookstore or a thrift shop, he buys extra copies of The Princess Bride so he can give them away to his friends and, you know, just share his favorite book with people. So he runs upstairs and he, like, gives me a copy of The Princess Bride. And I read it, and the book, The Princess Bride, is almost a screenplay with screen direction for the movie. I mean, People often say, "Oh, the book was better." I mean, the book and the movie are almost identical when it comes to The Princess Bride. I don't know, she's weird like that sometimes. I stole a copy from my high school by accident. Accidental larceny, man, that's a new one. That makes me think of this time, one of my friends rented a copy, rented one of the Mortal Kombats from Blockbuster, like, around the time they were going out of business, and he was late bringing it back, and they started, you know, calling him and saying, "Hey, Mortal Kombat's late, bring it back." And he's just like, "They're gonna be out of business in a couple of weeks, I'm not taking it back." I was like, dude, I mean, okay, I totally follow you, but it seems wrong. To my knowledge, he never did take it back. That's such a stud in my day. I went around with a burned copy of The Notebook in my backpack for cardio reasons. Okay. That was Ryan Gosling, wasn't it? Ah, Grumble. Micropeep. When it came out, that made all the ladies... Oh my. Oh my. I can't even remember the name of the author. Because that was around that time period that the author of The Notebook had a bunch of movies being made of his books. And they were all, like, just dripping with sap. Like, there was Walk to Remember, and then The Notebook, and then there was another one. And I was dating a girl at the time that just couldn't get enough of these movies. And I was like, man, I couldn't stand them. I got up-throwed. The Notebook still makes me cry to this day. I don't even remember what it's about. I remember Ryan Gosling built a house. Or Was it Rose McGowan? But I don't even remember the significance of the Notebook. I mean, the movie's called The Notebook, so there must be a notebook in it somewhere, but... Rachel McAdams. Bro. Am I losing masculinity points because I don't know about The Notebook? Never saw it. You know, it's funny, like, if I went back and watched it today, I might feel differently about it. But I was maybe 20 when that movie came out. So I was far too macho to, like, get involved in something like that. Never had to watch it. I like how you put that, Techno. Yeah, it's the only thing I remember about The Notebook is Ryan Gosling was building a house for Rachel McAdams. And then they kissed. What? Why did I do that? Never wanted to watch it, most likely never will. Oh. Not my genre. Was she not in Mean Girls? I've never seen Mean Girls either. No, the movie. I've seen plenty of Mean Girls. I did go to high school after all. That's kind of funny, like, you thinking back to high school, and I'm like, yeah. What would people think if they could see me now? Well, they'd probably think you're doing the exact same thing you were in high school. Playing Mario World. Haven't changed a bit. And I'm perfectly okay with that. I watched about half of Wedding Crashers. Whoops. Think about the time Wedding Crashers came out. I was far more interested in World of Warcraft and Miller Lite. Okay, so I bump there, I steal the shell, and I get back on the cloud. so we're gonna do this. Okay, and those blue ones hurt me. The yellow ones are insta-kill. So I can't go down to that yellow one. Alright, we'll call that a micropeep. I didn't jump. Ah, okay. Grumble. I still need to watch Almost Heroes. Chris recommended that one. Picked it up from the library. I got the DVD in the other room. Maybe I'll do that today. You know, as excited as I am about the Steam hardware announcements, I've been seeing things pop up on my YouTube feed about that. They coming out with a new Steam Deck? Oh, Grumble. Man, that's tough. The controller's everything I asked for, and it's beautiful. I didn't see a controller. I'll have to look for that. I've been kind of exploring different controllers lately, and I've been really impressed with what's out there. Oh, Grumble. Like, the controller I'm using right now is a 8-bit dough. What is it? Yeah, I don't know. It's the RF SNES controller. And it's really good. Rumble. Your stuff's gonna be too expensive though. Yeah, it's the thing about the Steam hardware is they want to make it as future-proof as possible. They want to make it run as much of the library as possible. So what you wind up with is a pretty beefy machine. And those don't come cheap. Oh, and I hit the death block. Alright, we've been on this level for a little while now. I think it's time that we clear it. Ah, grumble. Knew the announcement was coming, so I sold my sealed original Steam controller last week for 150 bones. Wow. That's a lot of doll hairs. For a controller. Oh, grumble. You can go up there, that's kind of cool. That's gotta be the end. Gotta be. I just need to be a little bit faster with that shell jump, that shell grab. Haha, we made it! For sure it was a super niche thing, but all the capabilities scratched a weird itch deep in my brain. I know how that is. Ugh. Motor City? It's another Motor Shells level. I think you know what to do. Yep. It's okay. Got it. Green of Dreams, welcome in. Thanks for the G's. Yeah, I know how that is. I recently bought an aluminum SNES controller housing from PixelPadlock. And it turned out to not really be what I expected, so I sent it back for a refund because it was a little on the pricey side. I think I was doing the same thing. You know, I had an itch I needed to scratch, but then had a little buyer's remorse afterwards. But the actual reason I returned it was, it just didn't work. Like, it would constantly short the connections on the board. And aluminum is just not a forgiving material for a controller. So when I would slide from one button to the next, and that button would start to go in at a bit of an angle, well, plastic is a little bit more forgiving, and that, you know, the button will go down. And aluminum doesn't. It gets stuck, and it gets stuck at an angle, and it doesn't go down. And I'm like, this is a neat idea to make a controller with a stronger material, but in practice, it just doesn't work. So I sent that back a couple days ago, and hopefully I'll see a refund soon. Oh man, okay. Yeah, you would need some super precision machining. And like, the product was well made. And it was gorgeous. I got the black anodized buttons and the raw aluminum controller. I mean, it was beautiful. It just didn't work. Like, it failed, like, in every aspect of operation. It just did not perform. PixelPadlock usually makes good stuff. I am not complaining about the build quality at all. My complaint was aluminum's not a good material for an SNES controller. Yeah, it kind of strikes me as more of a novelty. You know, because they sell like DMG Game Boy housings and stuff like that. I don't know if they would operate any differently, but I do get the impression it's more of a novelty. Like, look at this really cool display piece, but when it's time to actually play Game Boy or Super Nintendo, I'm gonna use a OEM controller. Ooh, little micro-peeb there. This chat is a bad influence on me. Makes me think about all the stuff I want to waste my money on. I would not buy a PixelPadlock SNES housing. Hey, speaking of controllers and stuff, did you ever get your... Did you ever find membranes that you liked? Don't grumble. It's more money to spend. I'm sorry. Man, that's a tough one to judge. So, throw up, spin, catch and throw. That's a weird one. Oops. Alright, well, that's a peep. Yo, Bald Ridge! Is chat trademarked? That money's gonna probably be mostly on silicone, figuring out how to make the conductive part. There is this like carbon paint that you can buy, but it's pricey too. Like a little vial of it, like maybe an ounce, is, I want to say, $30. Because I was looking into it to repaint silicone pads before I knew you could buy new ones. But the collective known as chat trademark is. Okay. How's Bald doing on this wonderful, beautiful Saturday morning? I can get an ounce for like 150. See, that's higher than I was thinking. But it is pricey. Higher, haha. Woo. Yeah, I got you, Adam. I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I can be pretty dense sometimes, but I'm getting this one. If I didn't know the context of the combo, I'd say that was a quote by me from 2010. Oh, well, Elliot's still sneaking around here. What's up? Hey, Splitty's here too. Good morning, Splitty. You snuck in on me. Wait, it kind of was. How's your experience with cubes been going, Splitty? Okay, so bump it backward? I mean, clearly it's a backwards bump. But what do I do with these? I spin the 2 red shells. And I think I'm starting to pick up on a pattern here. Speaking of being dense, you spin the red ones. Okay. And then bounce on the green one at the coin. Went out to the movies last night with my wife and friends. Which, if you know my movie history, is a weird thing. Made a level I really like when I got back. We'll see the light of day soon. Cool. Waking up with potatoes and kraut, and then some coffee. Nice. Love sauerkraut. Sauerkraut's one of those, like, love it or hate it foods. Man, I love it. I could eat it with a fork. Fresh hops are going good. I thought you were doing the cubes. I thought I saw... Whoops. Oh. Fresh hops is another really good choice. These up throws. Like fried taters with some kraut. Kraut is the devil. Oh no. There used to be a place near me that had that would put it on a pizza. It was a pizza place, and you could get sauerkraut as a pizza topping. And let me tell you, it was delicious. Kraut and kimchi. Yeah, pickled or fermented. I need to try kimchi again. I haven't tried kimchi in a long time. Pork chops and sauerkraut in the slow cooker. Dang, it's good. Heck yeah. It's my kitchen. It's me. Yeah, throw some applesauce in there with pork chops and kraut. Or I guess serve applesauce on the side, but... Oh, I'm sorry. Apple compo. I forgot we were fancy folks. I should be wearing my top hat and monocle. I need to throw faster. Or just kick. I could just kick. Like, bump it. I know throwing is a thing that works because I've made it work before. But I also am being careful not to fall into that trap of I made this work one time, so it's how I have to do it, you know what I mean? I feel like there's fine dining schmuck that would do that. Kraut chops with a useless dribble of applesauce spackled on the plate. Oh yeah, where they do like the spoonful and just do the schmear on the side. My favorite meal in Amsterdam was potatoes, kraut, and applesauce with stews and sausage. That sounds delicious. Whoops. Never had kraut? Okay. My first experience with sauerkraut is, you know, as anyone knows, your own personal first experience with something is the de facto standard. So, my first experience was on a bratwurst, and I would recommend that to anybody. Put some sauerkraut, maybe a little ketchup on a bratwurst. It is so good. Like the acidity of the kraut just cuts right through the fat of the bratwurst. I'm making myself hungry. And sauerkraut's not expensive either. You can get a big old jar of it for a couple bucks. So, even if you don't like it, I mean, it's not like you're gonna be gambling a lot, but it's very good. Especially if you like, you know, acidic, kind of pickled foods. I wouldn't really call sauerkraut pickled, but it kinda is. Kraut and mustard on a brat made my summer so good. I did a little ketchup, you know, to add some sweet to the salty. But mustard is a admirable choice as well. Yellow mustard's one of my favorite condiments anyway. Like stone ground mustard, and you can get fancy with mustards, and I love all those. But just regular old French's yellow mustard adds so much flavor to something with 0 additional calories. Love it. So it's fine to buy pre-made. Some things suck to buy that way. I buy my pre-made. I don't think it would be too tough to make yourself. You know, just get like one of those ceramic pickling jars and chop up some cabbage. Not sure what you do after that, but I'm sure it's not too tough. I like making my own. Buy a head of cabbage for less than $1 and use that to make a giant batch. A splitty, I would encourage you to try it. If you don't like it, you don't like it. At least you know. But it's delicious on higher fat meats, like a pork chop or sausage bratwurst. I keep going a little bit too close to that wall. My dad used to make it in multiple 5-gallon buckets. Whoa. Current price for a head of cabbage in my area is over 5 bones. Well, that's 5 Canadian dollars though, right? That's like 30 cents American. I'm kidding, of course. Please don't cancel me. I'm spoiled for choice. Live in a small farming community in northern Michigan. So it's a mustless, flavorful version of kimchi. Not as good, just not as robust. Okay, gotcha. Gonna bake some edibles. Rock and roll. Pickled beets would be a good combo. I think that's a thing. Like, people pickle beets. Feel a twinge in my eye when I read about the complaints of grocery prices in the US. It's still cheaper than what I was paying 10 years ago. Really? Is food that expensive in Canada? I mean, you can come to the US and do your grocery shopping here. As a citizen, I extend that invitation. If it exists, people have tried to pickle it. Yeah, that's a fair statement, because pickling used to be well, still is, largely, a way of preservation. So, like, pickling, corning, drying, were all ways to preserve perishable foods before freezing was available to everybody. Pickled dog food. I don't know about pickled dog food. I don't think a dog would want to eat pickled food. I tried making pickled eggs once. And I don't know if I did something grossly wrong, or if I just don't like pickled eggs, but I did not like the way they turned out. Food. Ugh. Alright. Today's kind of a slow learning day. Hey, there we go. We got to the checkpoint. And throw it at the spike? Okay, I can do that. Homemade corned beef is a must-do, or corned whatever. Corned venison roast is so good. I would actually like to do a corned venison roast. I thought that was another spiny. Evidently it was not. I love venison. And I live in an area where people hunt. I'm just not a hunter. Thank you, Ball. Thank you, Cat. Thank you, Techno, for all that. I played the level I made last night just now. Yup, still fire. My blurry-eyed creation was as good as Tired Me thought. That's good. The opposite happens to me frequently, where my half-asleep brain thinks of a brilliant idea. And then thinking about it later in the morning, I'm like, no, that doesn't work. Okay, well, I'm happy to be on to a different part of the level. Holy smokes. Okay, so we do a little re-grab off the back of that Spiny and we kick that Koopa to the right. Hey, that was the wrong direction. Alright, we got this. Easy sauce. Oh, I missed Michelle. Oh my. Not easy sauce, easy combo. Oh man. Alright, we're committed to combo. Ah, grumble. Motor skills is messing with me. Easy combo. I'm like, somehow I've got the buttons switched around in my dull monkey brain. Wait a minute. I don't kick him right. I kick him left. That was... I thought I messed up, but... I think that was right. I mean, left being right. Oh my gosh. You know what? I don't have to re-grab off that guy. I can jump a little bit. To give myself some time to switch that jump type. I can jump a little bit. Okay, all right, we can make this work. We can make this work. need to get on the right side of that thing, though. Whoops. Back from ads, I'm assuming the easy compo joke had pixel in stitches for the whole break. You assume correctly. Ah, grumble. And that is a regular jump. So we're micro-peebing though. We're learning a little bit. Each time we're learning a little bit more. Ah! It's funny you say you're back from ads, because the stream manager says the ad break ends in 9 seconds. I don't really know how ads on Twitch work. Okay. A little too close to the wall. If we're gonna get that close to the wall, we gotta go to the window first. Uh-oh. I goofed. Let's go back in. No. You gotta shoot that Koopa the other direction. Oh, was he too far down? Okay, I am forever switching to spin and switching back to regular too soon on that one spiny. Okay, gotta watch out for those up throws. Oh man, micro-peebing again. But it looks like we're gonna re-grab those spinies. Presumably all the way to victory. I'm cutting those spikes just a little tight. Okay. Alright. Okay, well, I mean, it's obvious what to do, so let's do it. That is the wrong direction. Has anybody got any cool weekend plans? Alright, that's gotta be the end. I see safe ground over there on the right. I need to reattach my screen door. Thought maybe that's gonna be my weekend plans. Cleaning house, so no. Yeah, that can be cool. Screen door got blown off during a storm. Okay, I need to throw sooner. And it's been sitting in my garage for months. I tried to put it back on, but I think that's one of those things that seems easier than it actually is, because once I got it on, it wasn't lined up right. It didn't close properly. Like, more so than is acceptable. So Screen Door is a weird dude's name. Well, not so weird he didn't get attention from... I don't know. You know the joke I'm trying to make. He still garnered intimacy from someone. So his name was not a barrier to that. And I think we can all be happy for Screen Door. Let's all be happy for Screen Door. Ah, grumble. Oh, grumble. Is this a TMNT song? I have no idea. It does not sound like it would be out of place in a TMNT game. I believe it's Castlevania. It does not sound like it would be out of place in a Castlevania game either. Although it does sound more Castlevania-ish than Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle-ish. Ah, I gotta remember, throw early. Okay, in there. After the little blue Koopa re-grab, we throw early. Alright, we got confirmation from the north. It is Castlevania. That's what movie I should watch this afternoon. Strange Brew. With Rick Moranis and Ted, what's his name? From SCTV. Oh, grumble! I could go for a Castlevania game about right now. Rocking some Rondo of Blood. You're watching Almost Heroes, and I do need to watch Almost Heroes. I told Chris I would. I mean, I also want to watch the movie. Like that's also a very strong prerequisite to me doing anything. I need to want to do it. Okay, alright. Getting better. Dave Thomas, that's his name. That's right, because I always thought it was funny that he had the same name as the Wendy's guy. You want the last donut? It's a jelly. That's such a good movie. Ah, silly Billy of a Koopa. You're going the wrong direction. Ronald McDonald and Rick Moranis. Different fast food chain.
Strat time.
It is strat time, Adam. Let's dial it in. Ah! I'm assuming that was Adam. Yes, it was. Let you want, cat. You can say whatever you want. I regularly say there are none more, but I think that's a quote from a comedy album. I don't know what that could be from. When are we all playing Fall Guys again? I don't know. We ought to put something on the books though. Well, hi, Crashers. What you doing? Bunch of cat stuff. Oh no. Ah, grumble. I was thinking to myself, okay, remember to throw it early. Excuse me. Ooh. There's spikes on the ceiling. I think if I ever make a dedicated game room, I'm gonna put spikes on the ceiling. You know, like just paper mache or whatever material. Oh, grumble. But, I think that would be appropriate for a game room to have spikes on the ceiling. Oh, grumble. Don't worry, I posted a link in the Discord for the Bob and Doug McKenzie. There's a Bob and Doug McKenzie album? Oh yeah, we'll be giving that a listen. I loved that movie, Strange Brew. I loved the whole premise that they like made a movie and nobody liked it. Not a game room, a Kaizo cave. Man, we're pulling out all the fancy words. We're not making sauces today, we're making compo. We have a Kaizo cave. Oh, that... I'll start calling that Koopa names. I'm gonna do it. There we go. Ah! And I missed Michelle. Papier Mossier, like from Seinfeld. Eugene is a name? Yeah, let's call him Eugene. That way he won't get the same attention as Screen Door did. Nobody's looking twice at somebody named Eugene. Actually, I'm just being silly. I have nothing against the name Eugene. Oh, Rumble. Oh, Grumble. Eugene is my mother's name, thank you very much. Oh no! I've put my foot in my mouth. Oh, ouch. Oh my. Screen Door's a playa, I'm telling you. I must have switched my jump. That's very topical, cat. What's up, Crasher? You stay out of there. Yeah, no, you're not going in there. What's the matter? Is your girlfriend outside? Thank you, I read it. Oh my goodness gracious. Crash, stop! Stop biting cords! Come on, no, stop biting cords. Stop it. Dude! Okay. Excuse me for one moment, I've got to evict a kitty cat. Yes, you're a lovey boy. Yes, you're a lovey boy. Okay. Playing with him in the room is like expert mode. You've got to play the game, but also keep one eye on the cat. Make sure he's not like getting behind the TV and stuff. Well, yeah, there was Richard Nixon. Oh man, I didn't get far enough. Oh my gosh. Whoops. I thought he went by Richard. I think he did. Okay. We know what to do here. I'm pretty sure that's the end of the level. Let's just get there. I got nothing for Clinton, though. Neither does Hillary. Oh. Ah, Grumble. Willy. Yeah, there you go. Alright, that works too, Ball. Oh, Grumble. Oh my goodness gracious. I want to hit him on the right side. I'm just kind of overshooting it a little bit. So let's... Gosh, now I'm scraping these spikes again. Alright, let's shake off this regression. Get to the end of this level. Oh! Alright, a stretch and a hydrate. Oh! Oh! Hello. Oh, alright. This is easy compo. We got this. Excuse me, where's my wall? Alright, we got this, we got this, we can get there. I almost wonder, do I need to hit that last one? I mean, if I can reach the spiny, I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm not gonna try and cheese anything, but just a thought that occurred to me. Okay. Deep breath. this odd situation where I absolutely know I can do this. I'm actually getting very good at this level. But I'm ready to be done, because I know I can do it. Oh, I should. Okay. And that's no good. Oh my gosh. This one's getting to my hands too. Oh, I switched. Why did I switch? Okay. I think I got very lucky holding that shell and bouncing on the spiny. There's a high likelihood when you do that you'll kill both the shell and the spiny. Okay. I've done the same mistake 3 times in a row now. Okay, alright. We got this, we can do this. Alright, we made it. Oh, thank you, Cat. I needed that encouragement. Ooh, that one was a struggle. Okay. Thanks for the G's. Oh, we're just gonna autosave real fast. Just make sure that SRAM is saved. Ooh. Screen wrap. Okay. It's horizontal screen wrap. Okay. Alright, this looks cool. This looks cool. Kinda happy to not have motor skills anymore. That honestly was hurting my hand. What? Do I? Okay. I need to get over, hit the invisible block and the switch. Oh, this, okay, I thought I had to hit that. That makes it a little easier. Alright, I thought that was gonna go down and then up. But I know what kind it is now. Okay, alright, whew. What time is it? It's 10 o'clock? We can go for a little bit longer. Boy, you cannot get close to those spikes at all. Okay, and that's gonna go that way, and then I'm gonna shell jump and land on the 2 platform to get that next shell. This looks like a really cool level. I like screen wrap a lot. I think I might like screen wrap like this, like horizontal style, more than the vertical, but I like vertical too. Vertical is just a little harder to keep track of. Whoa! Ooh, neat. Yikes! Okay. Alright, is that gonna... Switch gonna turn the death blocks off? Is that what's gonna happen? Must. Yeah, must, because there's a one-way. Okay. And have some weird edge cases. They're hard to make fun. Now, I can't say that I would know anything about that because I've never really made a good, serious attempt at creating levels. Yikes! I went the wrong way. I can't remember the screen wrap level that you made, Bulb. Oh, man. It was in blackout. Yeah, I've got such a terrible memory. Or was it one of the bonus levels? I only did a few of the bonus levels. I need to go back and do some of those. I've kind of been thinking about just going back to blackout.exe anyway. Because I had so much difficulty with a lot of levels in that hack. And I kind of want to just go back and... see how I feel about it now. It's almost certainly not going to be easy, but... Okay, and then I get on the platform to give the shell time. Gotcha. Or do I stomp the shell and pick it up and shell jump? Main path? Oh. I just have a terrible memory. But I ought to go back to blackout. Particularly green shell zone. Just to see if I'm any better. Okay, so I don't stomp it. I do pick it up. Gotcha. Oh. Rumble. Yeah, no good. Oh. Now I'm like super afraid of those spikes. And it's funny how like realistically I know logically it is no different than any other spike or muncher or death block. If I hit that tile anywhere, I'm gonna take damage. But visually, it looks thinner than other spikes. And that just still messes with me. Oh no! Okay. We found a pipe. Definitely a peeb. Thank you, maybe. And I got an up throw. Alright, gotta be careful about up throws. Oops. Thank you, maybe. I appreciate it. Okay. Pop, 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 pop. At least my hands aren't hurting anymore. That last level was hurting my hands. Wait, what? That's not cool. That's not cool. Whew. Stretch. Alright, we'll give it another attempt and then we'll give a stretch. And what sounds like a hydrate. Okay. Honest Thomas! Ah! Aren't we all maybe a stretch and a hydrate? Oh! Ah! How's Thomas doing today? Ooh, we're struggling with Cubes 4 a little bit. Nothing's been too difficult to figure out. But execution's been tough. And that just may be me, you know, like, there's a very good chance that, that has everything to do with my skill level. Or just my particular mood today. Oh, grumble. Not bad, just cleaning the house with the kids. For family dinner, how's your Saturday going? Pretty darn good. I'm playing Kaizo, so, you know. That is always a good time. Okay, alright. We absolutely got this. I think the hardest part of this level are these spikes. Ugh, got an up throw. Like, I know that the entire tile is a damage tile, but the graphic doesn't take up the entire tile, and that's messing with my brain. Alright. Yeah, I'm thinking I might have to make a trip to the thrift store today. We got a local store around me that takes donations. So whenever we do cleanups, like clean out closets and things, we have coats and clothes and whatnot. We donate them to the shop. The trouble is, we just kind of throw it in the pile for donating, and then neither one of us ever want to go up to the store and donate them. But I think I might do that today. Oops. Community aid, yeah. It's a nice little shop. It's run by volunteers, and everything that everything they make goes to a charity. And I say a charity because every week they support a different charity. So when you walk in the front door, you see a sign that says, you know, this week all proceeds go towards, you know, such and such an animal shelter or something like that. So, you know that your money is staying local and going, and where it's going, you know, what cause it's going to. Bought 4 trash bags full of clothes for the donation. Brought 4 the donation box last night. GG. Yeah, I do too. I really do. Because, you know, like, there's Salvation Army and Goodwill, and these are national chains with employees and everything, and that's not to say that they don't do good. But I don't know, I just kind of like this little small town thing. I like it. So that is the local community thrift store that I support. Oh, Grumble. Anyway, I have a 13-inch CRT that needs to go up there too, and I don't know if they're going to accept it, so I'm a little worried about going. I mean, the worst they can tell me is no, but... Ugh. I might have to say some dirty words. I mean, I'm not going to. And check the... Oh, that's too bad. There's like 2 Goodwills near me.
Grumble.
Yeah, Grumble's right. Yeah, there's 2 Goodwills near me, and it's amazing, like, the difference in prices. Like, one of them, if they get like an old game system, you know, an Atari or Sega Genesis, they might charge you $15 for it. but the other one, which is 3 miles down the road, I mean, they're very close. They'll charge you 150. And it seems like so random. And you'd think, you know, like, oh, let's just like check eBay or Marketplace or Craigslist and just get a feel for like what something might bring. They don't do that at all. It's a total guess. Like I went into one a couple years ago and they had a massage table or massage chair. And they wanted like $500 for this massage chair, and I'm like, you will be lucky if you get 20. I had a really hard time getting rid of a massage chair one time. It was just like the one they had. And if they'd done any research at all, they would know. But they didn't. There we go. Whew. Goodwill in my area doesn't even put game systems out on the floor. They go straight to the website for insane prices. We have places that do that too. There's a comic book store near me that just flat out told me that. I asked him if I was looking for an NES top loader. I asked him if he ever got any in. He goes, yeah, we get them in from time to time, but he goes, we don't sell them in the shop. We get more money on eBay, so that's where we sell them. Oh, that's a 2-bouncer. I was like, well, here's my number. Call me. You know, like when you get one in. He's like, no, just buy it on eBay. Thank you for the H's. Any Goodwill or any place with corporate branding? Yeah. I'm kind of getting there too. What am I doing? So I get this shell. Okay. Oh, it's screen wrap. Got lucky with my top loader. It was covered in permanent marker, and I scrubbed the bejesus out of it with a magic eraser. Ooh, careful with those magic erasers. There's nothing magic about it. It's just super high grit sandpaper. Still go to the Goodwill for skirts and dresses for drag stuff. And it's like pennies on the dollar normally. That's a good idea. So, I think jump straight up. This second half is kind of puzzly. Yeah, I think that's the play right there. Ooh, ouch. Okay, so what do we do here? We're gonna jump on it. We're gonna shell jump where the arrow is. it's gonna get trapped in that 2 bucket. And we're gonna jump on it 2 more times, because that's what the coins are telling me. Okay, we don't just jump on it twice. We pick up the shell, we throw it left, and bounce on it on the right side where the one-way is. Okay. Throw after the first bucket bounce. Yeah, I think you're right, Techno. I think you're right, and I don't know what direction I'm throwing, but that one way right there is kind of suggesting that I throw to the left. At least that's how I'm reading it. Yo, Pixelina! How are you today? Are you enjoying work? Ah! It's screen wrap! I will forever forget that it's screen wrap. Okay. It's okay? Alright, good. Good. Okay, here we go. Boom, bop, bop, bop. Oh my gosh. Okay. So if I hang just a little bit, like there's a couple ways I can do this. I can hang in the air a little bit to delay my throw and time that out right if I want to do 2 full jumps. Or I can just do, I don't have to do full jumps. I can cut a jump. I did it again. Okay. Oh. One of these days I'm gonna have to go pee. I'm just full of like, just one more time. Okay. That was not good. That would have been good if I'd committed to going right. Oh, grumble. So Techno, did you keep your top loader as is, or did you composite mod it. It's screen wrap. Oh, I keep just wanting to go to the thing I see, kind of like as the bird flies. But you gotta go the screen wrap direction. Okay, this is not a surf, it's an actual shell jump. And then we're just gonna continue to go left. I up throw that. I'm getting a lot of up throws with this controller. I don't know why. I'm almost wondering if I could put my SNES membranes in an 8-bit DOE controller. If they would line up. I mean, the buttons line up. But there's like posts, plastic posts in an NES controller to keep the membranes in place. I don't know if the 8-bit DOE has that. Guess we could open it and find out. Okay. We got this. Okay, well, we don't got it now. Okay. We're micro-peeping. Ooh, missed it. This is a lot harder than it looks. Whoops. And I found the hole in a 2 bucket. Okay, so we throw it there, it's gonna bounce on that note block, and it's going to go to the other side of the screen, and I didn't quite catch what was on that. So it's probably gonna land somewhere so I can pick it up again. We got an ad starting in 5 minutes, so I think when that ad starts, I'm gonna take a quick break too. Because I feel like an empty bladder will be an asset in this level. Okay, so it's gonna throw it up to the right, so it'll emerge on the left and get thrown up again as I'm like landing on that platform. So I'll be able to catch it. And then do I go right to the Koopa, or jump left to the Koopa? I don't know, I can't see what's up there. Okay, we're gonna get back up there and we're gonna pause. Because I need to see what's up there. Grumble. Okay, we also have an ad in progress, so I'm gonna go ahead and, well, we'll unpause it so the music plays, but I'm gonna take a quick break. Night Doodle, thank you for the follow. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break, and I will return shortly. All right, whew. Slapped one of those Cartina's marinated pork roast from Aldi in the slow cooker. All right. Sounds like you're gonna have a pretty good dinner. All right. Okay, that's what I do. That's what I do. I don't know if that's... I don't know really what comes next, but... at least I'm no longer confused as to what to do there. Oh no! Quick pickle some onions, do a little refried bean action, might even make some tortillas. You do homemade tortillas? And I know full well it's pronounced tortilla. I got chastened for that one time. Somebody in chat was like getting mad at me for pronouncing the L in tortilla. So just gonna get ahead of that 8-ball now. All right, we made it. Oh, look at that. It's a learning process, so I'm getting better. Yeah, I bet. The one. Do we want to do the one? It's 10:48. Let's poke our heads in. Oh, no, we're not supposed to throw it that way. Oh, it's this. Okay. Alright. Thanks for the G's, guys. And that last follow was number 200. And I said at 200 we're gonna do Invictus. Hydrate? I just got rid of all the water. Alright. Hydrate and stretch. Ugh. Alright. Oops. I really like this this ASM, the one shell. There's lots of cool stuff you can do with it. Oops. I'm getting these two areas confused here. There's one where I'm supposed to do a Z jump, and this one is supposed to throw it there. At the switches. Oh, grumble. Oh, these up throws. Oh, these up throws. Alright, we might switch controllers just for this level. My other controller's got some stronger membranes in it. Oh, if I do a full jump there, I can catch it on the way back. Okay, so you throw it there, you do a little bit of a re-grab over to the Galumba. Yeah, my other controller's got some stronger membranes in it, so it doesn't, you don't get as many accidental up throws. But when you do want to up throw, you gotta be very deliberate about it. But the other part of me is like, learn how to play. You know? Like, learn how to do it right, rather than relying on the controller. But see, I don't feel like that was me. Okay, throw early there. I did not throw up there. I did not. Oh, hi, Techno. See, I don't feel like I'm throwing up there. I'm throwing a little early there, but... Oh. If we continue to have problems, we can switch controllers. Alright, so that's what I want to do. I want to throw nice and early there. Find the hole in a 2 bucket. Alright, and then we're gonna drop, looks like. Oops. Ah, that was a micro peeb though. I mean, I'll take all the peebing I can get. Ooh. Oh, come on. We can do better than this. That was an unintentional up throw. I get so many of those. Okay, we're switching controllers. Like, I absolutely was not pressing up. Is this the good one? The good control. This is the good one. Yeah. Yeah. I took the other one apart. Okay. Now hopefully this doesn't kill my input display. Alright. Alright, works. Okay, cool. Here we go. Ooh, yeah, feels different. Okay, that was supposed to be a drop, so I can pick it up there, but okay. Buttons definitely feel different on this controller, but fewer up throws. They still happen, but much less frequently. That's the other thing, though. It's like the down presses you have to be super deliberate with, too. I think on Stone Age Gamer, when I bought these membranes, one of the reviews was super negative because of that. They said that you can no longer press diagonal directions anymore. You can't press like left and up because it's just super hard. I'm like, well, that's exactly what I want. So, negative reviewer influenced my purchasing decision, but not in the way he thought. Oh. Okay. The first one is a Z jump. The second one you hang on to. Oops. Gotta throw it a little sooner than that. Holy smokes, okay. And it says throw it here? Why am I doing that? Maybe so I can bounce in there and buy time for a bullet or something? Ah, grumble. We're getting better, though. Okay, yeah, I keep thinking I need to hang on to that because I'm throwing at switches and I'm not doing that yet. The first one is a Z jump. This one you hang on to. Oh no! Oh, I didn't clear the munchers. What? Why did I not drop? Okay. That was terrible. I don't necessarily need to jump at this first one, but I just seem to do better when I do. Okay. Ah! Ooh, we may have to take a break. My hands are cramping a little bit. We have been going for a little while. I kind of want to beat this level, though. Oops. Yeah, that's it. That's the Z jump. Gotta remember. That's the one you keep it on. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time remembering that. Oops. That's the Z jump. This one you hold on to throw the switch. Oh my goodness. I just can't seem to remember the order here. Okay, first one is a Z jump. Second one you hold onto and throw at the switch. I put the shell down on top of the muncher. Okay. Let's try not to do that again. Oh, that's not where you drop. Okay. Here we go. Z jump. Yeah, my thumbs have about had it. Alright. We got back there. This is our PB. And if we struggle much longer, I think I might just call it for today. Return to this tomorrow. I don't even know how many levels we've done today. Are we allowed to quit? Has it been a productive day? Oh man, if you regrab too soon there, you hit those ceiling munchers. The munchers on the ceiling, not munchers that munch ceilings. You're a big boy. I am a big boy. I do big boy things. I don't want to stop, but my body's telling me to stop. Okay, that's why. That's why you throw. To bounce and give that platform enough time to get underneath you. So that was a PB. And I put my shell on top of that muncher again. I know I'm just dropping it too early. That's the reason that's happening. H. Okay. Hold. So drop it and lick it is what I'm reading here. And can I stand on these with Yoshi? Stand on the munchers with Yoshi? Mario cannot stand on them. Okay, it doesn't look like Yoshi can stand on them either. So I think that's spit into the bucket and ditch Yoshi. I think that's what that means. I'm trying to drop this. Oh. Hit some munchers. And then it's a low bounce shell jump. Holy smokes. Alright. Alright. This is getting tough. This is getting real tough. So hitting a low bounce shell jump like that. Ooh. Gotta remember to lick right away. Is that a backdrop? Do I go... Do I go from a low bounce shell jump to a backdrop? Because if I do, I'm gonna be here for a little while. I hope there's a platform there or something. I keep forgetting to lick. Yeah, that's a no-go. We have to drop it. Drop and then lick. I really, really, really want to get past that low bounce shell jump. Just so I can see, like, is there a platform? Because honestly, if that's a backdrop, I'm in trouble. There's a platform there. Okay. Ooh. That makes me feel super much better. So the low bounce shell jump is still going to be difficult, but we're fine. Okay, yeah, we are absolutely fine. Ooh. Rumble. And then we drop and we bump. Okay. Okay. We keep getting PBs. Ah, I gotta drop it. Gotta drop it like it's hot. Whoops. Alright, it's another Z jump. And then I don't honestly know. Do I shell jump off the pipe to get some extra height, or do I just jump over the sprite killers? I don't know. We will find out. Ah! How'd that happen? Oh man. Okay, we get right above Yoshi. We drop that shell, we lick it. Just like that. Dropping this shell is tough. I re-grabbed the Y button too soon, and he just picks it up again. See? He just picks it up again. Right. Alright, so I can just jump over. I want to be careful not to hit the sprite killers. We shell jump over the wall, we throw the shell up to get kicked by Mr. Blue Koopa, and there must be something coming down the line that we land on. What? What happened there? I feel like that was not my fault. Ah, grumble. Man. This game's getting tough. Grumble. Got a dip. Children apparently need to eat. Ah, yeah, sometimes that happens. Ugh. Well, thank you for hanging out, Techno. I hope you have a fantastic day. Rosie was just gonna poke his head in. Yeah, that's what I do, Adam. I just poke my head in and find out, oh, I can do this first trick, I can do this second trick, and oh, there's a checkpoint. Ah, grumble. Okay. Thanks for the good luck, Techno. You have a good day, too. Get those kids something to eat. Ah. Okay. Oh, come on. Once it's on Yoshi's tongue, I feel like. It should be safe from the sprite killers. We're getting so far. Oh. So I'm facing the other direction so the shell doesn't get hit by that wall of sprite killers. So I need to re-grab hard in order to make it to that next Koopa. Yikes. Alright, I'm regressing a little bit, but we can do this. Drop the shell. Arg. Okay, so that was good. I just need to lick the shell after I drop it. There we go. I think I'm trying to make the inputs too fast here. Yeah, that's not so bad. We can do this. Well, that was a pre-grab. I'm trying to hit that re-grab super fast. I don't care much for that wall of sprite killers. I feel like that's just there to be in the way. I just got this sneaky suspicion that that's only there to make the level more difficult. There's no real indication that tells me I should like throw over the top of the wall, or I mean, I'm not sure if I could try. I think I'm just supposed to go underneath it though. I think I'm supposed to hold that shell in the opposite direction and re-grab hard off the first Koopa. Ah. You get less up throws with this controller, but you gotta be much more deliberate with your up and down buttons. he's gonna kick it. Alright, okay, alright. That's a pretty good peep. Yeah. Goodness gracious. Holy smokes. I think the hardest part of this entire game is just, you know, getting to something new. Getting excited about, like, oh, I get to, you know, learn a new trick or try this different part of the level. And then having to get back there. Like, because the level is, all these levels have been very, very difficult. So, it's like, I want to get back to that part with the Galoombas. You know, see if I can... See if I can throw that shell up for the blue Koopa before I pass through the sprite killers. It's like, I gotta get back to that part. I gotta play all this other hard stuff first. And this, I was kind of joking earlier about that sprite killer wall. I mean, obviously it's there to be difficult, but I really don't like it. Like Jafar, I have returned. Nice. But unlike Jafar, you are not straight to DVD. You are a feature presentation. Oh, my goodness gracious. I need to... Alright. It's not all that difficult to understand what to do there. It's just not intuitive to play. You know, you want to angle your jumps to get the most possible height and distance. And you're forced to do that jump at a weird angle so you don't hit the sprite killer. So so I don't think execution-wise it's all that difficult. It's just getting my brain to understand what I'm doing. That's the difficult part. No grumble. Rumble. Ooh, so what's good for lunch, Adam? Ah! Man. One child is having tattoos, another is having spicy chicken ramen, and the third is having chicken tenders. Oh, grumble. Taquitos, okay. I thought tattoos might be like the name of some kind of, you know, fun food marketed to kids or something. Grumble. Like when I was a kid, there was a cookie called Giggles. They were terrible, but they were in the shape of happy faces. Haha, we did it! Oh! Okay. That was a really, really tough level. The hard one. This is the hard one, okay? So levels like 1 through 7, then we have 8, 9, and 10. They were gravy. This is the hard one. Whew. I hate being a retired chef. There are so many nights I make 4 different meals for dinner. I was just thinking that too, Cosmic. Adam's a good dad, making each kid what they want. Oh. Alright, you want to poke our heads in here and see what this is? We are not finishing this one, by the way. It's motor skills. Man, Cube loves his motor skills. And I'm guessing since there's a throw block right there, that's to bounce the throw block. That's not wall jump. Playing around if always didn't see it, do the level again. Yeah. Wait for the short. Yeah, growing up, my mother would have never tolerated that. If you don't like what's put in front of you, you go hungry. And there was only ever really one thing that she made that I just would not eat. She made this like ham and bean stuff, and it wasn't good. And not because, you know, she was a bad cook or anything. I just don't like ham and beans very much. I like ham and I like beans, but you know, you put them together and it's not for me. Okay, so we're throwing that and spinning on it. It's gonna bounce, and we bounce on it again. And then we bounce down there. I don't know. Okay, we're not finishing this level. We're not gonna get too deep in it because then I'm gonna want to finish it, and man, my hands hurt. So let's. I am curious to see how many exits we got done today. Because I feel like we made some progress. I think I just counted out 10, didn't I? Yeah, 10. All right, we got 6 exits done today. That was pretty good. No balls. Label me how you wish. I am done for today. Oh, guys, let's see if we can find somebody to raid out to over on Twitch. All right, so we're gonna put up the end lobby, and we're gonna see who's playing. Splitty's playing. Let's raid Splitty. Shadow of the Mountain? Ooh, yeah, let's watch it. Let's watch Splitty play Shadow of the Mountain. Yep, this is Shadow of the Mountain. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. We went a little long today, but that's okay. We got 6 exits done in Cubes 4. That's pretty good. And we got our 200th follower as well. So Invictus is next. Not sure how I feel about that. A little scared, but Invictus is next. So all right, guys, thanks so much for hanging out, and I will see you probably tomorrow for some more cubes. All right, bye-bye.
Some regrabs and things that are necessary that usually aren't necessary in skilled. Yo, we got a raid from PixelPadlock. Shin was playing this. Yes, he was. Hi, everybody. Welcome on in from PixelPadlock stream. My name is Split Black Ribbon, or Split Black